How's everyone going? Yeah, I'm pretty good, Neb. I'm pretty good. How's the game coming along? How's the new pup? My friend told me they are shutting down OctoWoW now too. Is that true? I don't believe so, unless they've only just announced it. That would be devastating. No. The e-girl on retail. Are you talking about that guild drama crap? Neb, we have 4 warm months. I would kill for a warm month at this point. Neb, why are you why are you stressing me out like this? I just like Googled it just to make sure nothing was happening to Octo. Why you do this to me, brother? No, not UZ. G'day everyone. I'm just using this screen for the time being before I get into the proper gameplay. I mean, it was like 2 degrees here the other morning. So what is this e-girl drama crap? Do you mind filling me in, Zubak? Neb, my one friend said something about it because they were looking at WoW server, so he's starting his own private server. I mean, not a bad idea. At this point, not a bad idea. Okay, what do we have here? I wouldn't think they would be targeting it just yet. I mean, it's operating in zero trust right now, so none of the developers have any public information about themselves out there. So the most Blizzard can do at this point is simply to just show up at one of the server where the server's being hosted, knock on it. Yo, what are you doing? Alright. Investigating the Blizzard GM cheating drama in Mythic Plus. Oh yeah, boosting isn't allowed in retail, is it? It is allowed in Classic, I'm pretty sure. Man. Hasbeen got covering it. GM was death touching mobs. Huh. Thank you so much. I don't know, man. That's... silly WoW drama. So I'm gonna make these brown linen robes and then disenchant them. Such a such a nerdy thing, like, oh yes, I'm making these robes and then I'm disenchanting them. I will definitely check out the video though. GM being her friend for a year, got hired 2 months ago, then boosted her 3 days ago so she can get the title and mount. I mean, hasn't shit like that been happening all throughout? There are AI that can play WoW for you without getting detected too. I wouldn't be surprised about that. Well, you can make your own private server, like host your own private server now and put AI in it to make the world feel alive. I don't think I would go that far. I mean, things would have to be pretty dire for me to do that. But I'd maybe almost rather that than paying a sub at this point. Oh, this is new. Maybe she needs that AI because she passes 20%. Yeah, well. Hopefully that doesn't take eyes away from the Nightman situation though, because I think Blizzard should really do something about that more than the Mythic Plus shit. So just to clarify, just for the sake of simplicity, did she pay for any of this or was she just given it because she's an e-girl or whatever? Actually... No, but I'm just waiting for War Dogs to come out. Then I got my new main MMO type game. Did you play like Destiny at all? Were you like big into Destiny? Was it you that I was talking to you about Destiny? I can't quite remember. Right, what's the dungeon synth track? It is... Let me find it for you. Cave Spellcaster, The Tower of a Million Gems. I'll drop it in there. Neb, Destiny 1 was okay, but I played a lot of PlanetSide 2. Yeah, we spoke about PlanetSide 2. I reckon I spent 95% of my time playing that game running around the map. People say WoW is a walking simulator. I think fucking PlanetSide 2 is a walking simulator. All you do in that game is fucking walk. $18.4%. Holy fuck. I'm actually gonna go over to Orgrimmar. I've got to go get those flat paths anyway. Yeah, so you were actually playing the game properly. I was just running around by myself, trying to look like I was doing something. Honestly though, that shows the state of modern / classic WoW. Instead of people talking about content, people are talking about making drama. That is a fucking excellent point, bro. People find the drama more interesting than the actual gameplay. I mean, look what's happening. Look what happened with the videos that I made. They're fucking blowing up. People love drama, and I fucking hate that. Like, I hate that, you know, the focus was on that. But like, that's what happens when you make content about stuff. Like, did you see Zebak? Did you see Nightman's comment on my most recent video, the one that I uploaded last night? He commented on it. He actually just replied to me earlier. Zebak, ego gets boosted by GM and Mythic Plus World Racing Keys and TRE running a commie death threat guild. It's the one that I uploaded like 8 hours ago, the video. Yeah, but I used to run the air brigade for our company when I wasn't leading the whole army. Max army size was like 500 people, just our company. That's crazy. Yeah, people don't realize the scale of PlanetSide. I don't do fishing in the game, no, but I will pick it up eventually. Just maybe not on my hardcore character. Oh, in real life. No, I haven't fished since I was a kid, for obvious reasons. You know, vegan ale drinker over here. Puppy Putin threatening no-hit Jerome for blowing this up. Now Soda, S-Fan, Izaru are all talking about it. What have their takes been? When's the last time you went fishing, bro? I understand it's a big thing over in Maine. Putin threatened to shoot Jerome 3 times in text. Hectic. It's so unnecessary. All of this real life shit. It's so fucking unnecessary, man. I actually don't even like catching them, just casting. Oh yeah, so you like the motion. You find the motion therapeutic. I mean, that's fair enough. You're allowed to do that. Is Maine one of the states where you need a license to fish? How far away are you from the Penobscot? Yeah, it's crazy you need a fucking license to fish over there. I mean, you need a license for commercial fishing over here, but for like just, you know, just go, like I live on the water, so if I wanted to just go outside right now and just cast out a line, I could. Not sure, but I'm in the middle eastern part of the state. No, fair enough. The rare spawns back up. Zebek. It's confirmed she was friends with the GM that killed the bosses for the group. The reason it leaked is because 4 or 5 in the group were on the boost, but the pug guy uploaded the logs to Raider.io. Not to be confused with the Middle East. Well, obviously. Obviously not the Middle East, bro. You're funny, Neb. Obviously not the Middle East. Not that Middle East. Although I'm pretty sure the Middle East is like West... It's West Asia, isn't it? Okay, where are we actually gonna go? Like, all of these areas are like super sketchy for us to be in. A lot greener here, yeah. It's a lot wider too. This is the best too long didn't read of the video of the situation. And this is Asmongold's hour-long video about it. Fuck. Do we have another hour-long thing in us? I reckon we could. No, I know what the Middle East is. I know what colloquially the Middle East is. Yeah, Maine isn't a desert. Unless something drastically changed overnight. Some rogue named Epstone hit level 30. Bro, I almost freaked the fuck out. I thought that was the son of Arugal. The 10-minute video in the first link shows live while recording the guy looking at the GM's Twitter, shows the GM privating his Twitter. Is the desert of Maine just a sea of trees? Since then, the GM deleted his Twitter account. Hang on, why is this such a big deal though? That would have been my assumption. That 100% would have been my assumption. Like, either like an area of forest or, yeah, somewhere that was just like old agricultural land. I'm just, yeah, regarding the, like the e-girl guild, you know, Mythic Plus situation, Dummy boy, what is going on? I'm not entirely sure, like, what the big deal is for that. Thank you so much for the sub, Dom. I really appreciate it. You're a real one. The first GM spotted since 2019 when Classic launched, and it's a mega simp moment where the girl trying to play off she's a good player. Ah. I know, it's been so long, bro. It's only been 5 months and we're already like heterosexual life mates. No, I'm aware that like Mythic Plus has the leaderboards and whatnot, and like people take that stuff very seriously. But I mean, like in terms of like comparative to the Nightman shit, like I would look at that and go, that's like something for real. Like that's like, you know, carried over into the real world. This is just, the guild drama is just like a bloke simping for some e-girl chick. Like, VC for a little? Yeah, I'll jump on VC, brother. Dear boy, what is going on?
What's up, brother?
Not a lot, man.
How have you been?
I've been pretty good. How have you been?
Fucking barely living on hardcore.
Alright. Did you die yet?
I'm on like character number 8.
Which class have you found the easiest?
Pally.
Pally, yeah.
But I went hunter once, I made it to 10, and I went to go and tame a pet, and I got jumped. And then my group was like, hey, we need a tank. And I was like, okay, fuck it, I'll play Pally. So I've just only been going Pally.
Yeah,
I've been
fair enough.
slowly learning Pally.
I always tell people that Hunter has the worst 1 to 10 in the game. It's really rough, but once you get a
fun though.
Yeah, the ranged helps, and the fact that like there's less RNG because they can only miss the attack because mobs can't like parry ranged attack. So like hunters in classic are pumpers, especially when they're leveling.
Did my first hardcore Wailing Caverns and Dead Mines last night.
No wipe?
No wipe, no deaths.
Jeez. Big.
We almost had a full wipe in Dead Mines. It was very funny. You know the new boss they added in Turtle? The Harvester bot?
Yeah. And the mixologist guy.
At the Harvester bot.
Yeah.
We were doing the trash, going up to him. We didn't pull back, and the guy in the center pulled. And okay, we kill him, he gets low, he runs, we don't kill him fast enough, he pulls one in the right, we get him low, he runs, he fucking pulls the boss. So we're sitting here doing the whole fucking room in one pull.
Oh boy.
Half of it's not dead. I get to 54 HP and I pop my fucking Divine Protection Shield and we start roaching.
Yeah, that's
It was a great fucking clip.
That's a close call, bro.
We make it to where the lumberyard boss is because they didn't lose aggro. But we all got mana back, so we fucking turned and killed it.
Literal dude working at Blizzard destroying the integrity of the game to help a girl cheat out Mythic Plus rank title amount cause pretty tax, and a member in her group is taking the fall for it by saying, I'm the one who knows the GM. When I tweet to this GM go back years. Yeah, I don't see that dude continuing in that role. He's definitely gonna leave. So was that the only close call?
Yes.
Not bad. I'd say
not at all.
If you're doing like hardcore and you're in like a dungeon group and you only have one close call, I'd say you're going pretty well. When I was streaming the other morning, we witnessed a full Wailing Caverns wipe through the world chat.
Yeah, Wailing Caverns definitely looks like it would be rough if like we weren't leveled for it.
No doubt.
Because we had 6 people in our group, and we were like, okay, one of our healers will go join this pug that was looking for a healer, and we'll just sub in a hunter. Because we had 2 healers for our Dead Mines.
Yeah.
And that's the only reason we lived that fucking
I mean, I respect the hustle.
But he was doing his fucking Wailing Caverns with like a level 18 rogue and a level 19 shaman. Like, they should not be in there.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Like, I would not have gone to that pug, but they did it.
Not a bad effort.
They did it no deaths either, so.
I guess everyone wins then.
Yeah.
If it were up to
Got
me,
some fucking sick loot.
I would fire the employee, ban everyone involved for 2 months except the pug guy who uploaded the Raider IO. Well, that guy wasn't involved in the situation, so he doesn't deserve to get penalized for that. Also revoke the Mythic plus 23 run so they can't get the title for the season. I think that's fair. So have you been playing on PVE at all?
Honestly, I'm just raid logging at this point.
All right. Damn, look at you. You
I
sound
have
like a
260s.
veteran WoW player now. Like, I'm just raid logging. Sorry for
I
ruining
have
your life, bro.
260s. You're good, bro. It's fucking fun. If it wasn't this, I'd still be on Arc.
You're in the trenches now. What classes haven't you tried in hardcore yet? Or have you only tried Hunter and Paladin?
I've only tried Hunter, Pally, and Shaman I have at like level 8.
Alright. Priest is a pretty solid choice as well.
I definitely don't want to do Rogue. Mage, I may want to try.
Some guy on YouTube did a video saying that Priest is actually, like, it was like a big YouTube video saying Priest was actually the best hardcore class. And he had a really good point.
Definitely believe it.
Like, because they get sprint and then they get evasion as well. And evasion, what's the cooldown on that? Like 2 minutes?
Oh, Rogue, you mean?
Yeah. Like, it's not a...
No, it's not that, like, I wouldn't think that it's good for hardcore. It's just that, like, I play it so much on PvE. Plus, like, I'm leveling these characters to, at one point, bring them over to the PvE server.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna do
So, like,
this.
with a Pally, even though I already have a Pally, I can do, like, Rep Pally 1, Prop Pally on 1, so then I don't have to fucking buy a Brainwasher.
No, that makes sense.
So that shit expansive.
Yeah, Zebek, I think it's one of those things where the guy is... He's clearly... There are so many simps on the internet, man. Yeah, Dom, Zebek was telling me about... There's a situation over in retail right now where this leader of a guild has been like talking to this like e-girl streamer or whatever. I'm pretty sure she's a streamer, and he has basically like run her through all of these like mythic pluses, so she's getting really good passes for them, so she gets the title and the mount, and like people have found out about it.
Hell yeah.
Oh, it's a GM. Right. I thought by GM you meant Guildmaster. Yeah, death touching. Okay, I'm with you now. Yeah, well, that's obviously bad. I just find it crazy how retail still has GMs. I would kill for one GM over on official. So what level's your pally now?
25.
You know, if you really want to be super safe, once you hit like level 40, you can just grind on mobs in like slightly lower level areas, and like that's the easy mode way of doing hardcore. It just takes a lot. It
I
takes a while.
definitely could, but I want to do every dungeon at least.
Yeah. I'd
And
say
like not over leveled that much.
yeah,
like,
yeah.
At level.
I would say doing dungeons is like one of the more challenging parts of hardcore. Because if like the healer or the tank guy dies, you've got like a pretty good chance of dying yourself.
Oh yeah. Oh, we actually are within level. Let me see what your box is. Mailbox. Add. I'll send over some speed pots for you in case you ever have to roach.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. I got the recipe. Very lucky, very lucky.
I am very lucky. This is the spell in Raider IO. Death test. Huh. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Has anyone in your groups wiped yet? Like, has anyone died?
To like dumb shit, yeah.
Yeah.
But we've all regrouped.
If you die at like
fucking stuck in the floor or some dumb shit.
Oh, like bugs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say if like you die before level 10, it doesn't really. It's not that big of a deal. You know what I mean? Like, I can't remember.
If you die like before 25, it's not that big of a deal, really.
Yeah. Someone in the chat is saying it's 41 degrees in Texas right now. Oh, I didn't know you were a former GM, Zebek. I'm just saying as a former GM, Kata to Miss Sarah EU. If I had been caught doing this, I would have been fired, and anyone I had helped would have been permit if it was obvious they were taking an advantage knowingly from me, not reprimanded, not put on a warning, fired. There's a reason why stuff like this has been relatively rare in WoW's history. It was an absolute zero tolerance policy. Yes, but this is what I'm talking about. This is indicative of current Blizzard. They just don't care anymore. Like, none of that shit is going to affect their... affect shareholder value, so they don't give a shit. Like, all of this stuff with, like, the Red Empire and Nightman and what have you, none of that, like, that's probably more than the GM shit has a chance to affect their bottom line. Because of, like, death threats and stuff like that. And on today's episode of Red Empire News, oh, what's the goss, Azrael? Did you see the latest video I put up? Gonna flick you a link on your Discord. Cheers, mate. I appreciate it. Please do. Okay. I think that album is over. Dude, they're so densely packed over there. Sketchy as. Is there any chance you actually stay on the server with a character? Like, let's just say you get a couple of them up to level 60. Are you gonna, like, stay on the server? Like, with at least one of them?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm planning on leaving at least one over here.
Alright, sweet. Have you started on PvP at all?
No.
Valid. Dude, the lack of drama over there is... Oh. Brother, I can't express how good it is over there. Let me just check.
I mean, over here it's fucking less.
Yeah. Do you want to know why that is? Because both servers have, like, a peak pop of 500, pretty much.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm going to check that again. 464. But do you know what it is? It's because, like, hardcore, because everyone's working towards, like, a set goal, so people are more likely to help one another out.
Yeah, like, this guy just ran up to me in Stormwind and gave me 10 greater HP potions.
Alright, Azrael sent me a message. What a legend. This is the worst guild in World of Warcraft. Is this Red Empire's shit, or is this a completely different? Oh, I just got... Damn. I was really hoping that would be an upgrade. I love the way it looks though, look at that. Another reaction video highlighting a lot more context than Nightmare articulated. Yeah, alright. I'll check it out. Thank you for the share, Azrael. I love that it's 90 minutes long. These people just like fully deep diving into the situation now. It's good. You'd love to see it.
I think next on the docket is going to be Shadowfang Keep.
Good choice.
That'll be fun.
Good choice. I think SFK is like the most underrated, like lower level dungeon. I really like it.
I love it. Getting to play all these new dungeons I never got to play.
Yeah.
Even
perfect.
like Frostmane Hollow. Like, this was my first time ever doing it.
What'd you think of it?
It was fucking dope.
Yeah.
Fucking lit.
Man, those
Even like tanking it, that was dope.
the OctoWoW devs really did such a fantastic job with it.
I'm excited to be able to do ZG and finally do the other parts of it.
Yeah, well, you get to experience the game a little more now. Because, like, hardcore forces you to focus on things.
Yeah.
Azrael, have you always played Horde or have you been both factions? I have always been Alliance. I just thought for hardcore I would do something a little different because I play Alliance so often. See, I grew up playing Warcraft, like, the first Warcraft game I played was Warcraft 2, Tides of Darkness. And so I was conditioned from that game and then Warcraft 3. I was conditioned to see the Horde as the... Well, there was no Horde per se back then, but to see the Horde and the Orcs and all of that as bad guys. Although, typically in, like, RPGs and shit like that, my favorite race is usually Orc. Like in Lord of the Rings, I fucking love the Orcs. But I think the Orcs in Warcraft are, like, sort of chuds. They're, like, you know, they're big, chunky chuds, so I don't really love them here. But in most other RPGs, I would play an Orc. I just prefer the Lord of the Rings Orcs, or, you know, some RPGs, the Goblins are what you would consider the Orcs. So that's, like, my sort of preference right there. I prefer that shit. But in Warcraft specifically, I've always been an Alliance guy. Do you prefer Horde or Alliance, Tom?
I mean, you set me up as an Alliance guy.
Yeah.
I've played Alliance almost every character. I mean, my only experience with Horde is my level 7 Warlock and my level 8 Shaman. So not much experience with Horde.
Yeah.
And my other experience with Horde, which is going there and killing people. But not much.
Yeah, not a huge amount, I guess. Not gonna lie.
It is sad with the PvP server opening. So little people having war mode on the PvE server.
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure they're still gonna implement cross-realm BGs, thankfully.
I know, but I just love going to, like, Org and killing people.
Not gonna lie, Oceanic Region is basically just Horde, but playing on Burning Crusade, Anniversary Server, Dreamscythe, it's proportionally higher Alliance numbers. You always like to see it when there's more Alliance. I think, like, Horde do get a cool factor, but I think over on Official, Alliance got more quests. Like, yeah, over in Classic, you can really get the sense that they put more effort into the Alliance zones. And you don't know why that is? It's because they were the fucking good guys. They were always the good guys. And then nowadays, it's sort of like, oh, but they persecuted the Orcs and stuff like that. I'm like, fuck off. Like, Blizzard wrote the Orcs to be the bad guys because they were the fucking bad guys. The Orcs and the Trolls and all of that were savages. Is the music too loud, guys?
I can barely hear it. I didn't even know you were playing music.
Alright. No, that's good. That's good. Oh, I've got a poison grain. See, I've never done this quest before. How the fuck do I poison grain? Where is the grain? Oh, there it is. Alright. Cheers, Azrael. I just don't want it to be too loud to ruin people's experience, that's all. I listen to trash, so I'm not trying to ruin anyone's day. Did you see that new dragon update on fucking Ark?
Yeah, I haven't even played it. I've been so invested in WoW.
Yeah, no, like Sage has been showing me shit. Like they've got Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon pretty much. I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was pretty cool. The day metal ruins people's days, then we have much bigger problem. I agree. I do try and balance it, you know what I mean? We'll listen to softer music and then I'll listen to like a harsher album and then I'll go back over to like a dungeon synth or something like that. Are you allowed Horde and Alliance on Hardcore, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I think I saved a name on an Alliance before I created this character, so I already knew the answer to that question. I just had to think about it. On, back in the day, on official servers, you weren't allowed to have Horde and Alliance on PvP realms. You could only have one or the other.
Yeah, that's fair.
Was I telling you the other day about the conflict over on PvP? Like, it doesn't have any it doesn't have any drama, but there's like 3 players that are dwarves and they fucking hate elves and they just talk shit about elves all day. They just talk shit.
I don't think that's drama. I think that's understandable.
Yeah. I mean, it's like related to...
I mean, who likes dwarves?
Yeah. I like dwarves, but I'm an elf guy myself.
I'd fuck with a gnome before I'd fuck with a dwarf.
Really? That's a hot take. That's a fucking hot take.
Gnomes get fucking the evasion shit. CC a gnome, they're fucking out of there.
Yeah. Plus they get int bonus as well, which is really handy.
Yeah. I see no reason to make a fucking dwarf other than I forgot my joke. Shit. Fucking blanking here.
Well, dwarves used to be the most popular priest race because they were the only priests that got Fear Ward.
Ah.
And that was considered the best priest ratio because in vanilla WoW, priests had, every race of priest had their own spells. Like they would get 1 at 10, I think? Or maybe, I think it was like 1 at 10 and 1 at 20. Like, I remember Night Elves got fucking... they got Star Shards at 10 and then Elun's Grace at 20. Humans got Desperate Prayer and Feedback. Dwarves got Desperate Prayer and Fear Ward. But yeah, it was just like little flavor things, you know, that, like to just make you feel like... I just wish that they had done that with more fucking... like, more classes. Like, to make it so, like... you just put more, like, you could go and pick a different class and, like, you would get maybe 1 or 2 spells that were different to, like, you know, go into, like, the class fantasy a little bit better.
Yeah.
Azrael, bro, people gave me shit for playing Gnome Destro Lock, but when I slam my dick down on the DPS meters, they go real silent. I've made fun of Gnome Warlocks because I always thought that they were so small that the Void Walker would just eat them, just pull them apart. Like, over here on Octo, you can be a Gnome Hunter, and I just, in no world can I imagine, like, a wolf, like, respecting the authority of a fucking gnome. You guys got any plans for the day over on Hardcore?
No. I'm going to go over to PVE here in a little bit and do some stuff.
No worries, brother. Melf just came in and you were talking about gnomes. Good timing. Remember the Corpse Grinder interview? I do remember that. He fucking hates gnomes. Well, Corpse Grinder's a fucking... he's a Horde lifer. He's got a Horde tattoo. I must admit though, the Horde logo does look cooler than the Alliance logo, like especially if you're gonna get it as a tattoo. I love being a warlock because you know you're always in demand for Ritual of Summoning.
Summons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does he still play WoW? I believe he does. Who has actually quit WoW though? Like, for real, who has quit WoW? Once you're in, you're never out. That's just the way it goes, unfortunately. Like, Dom, you've got to be prepared. Like, this is going to be a thing forever now. Like, you're going to be playing WoW forever.
Hell yeah.
Just you and I as, like, 60-year-old guys playing fucking WoW. I'm going to go down here and get the rare spawn again. Have you seen, has anyone of the GMs said anything about like correcting the player base or anything like that? Or are they like just gonna let it devolve and continue devolving?
They've actually got a couple new GMs recently.
Yeah.
Like actually I got in trouble the other day.
For what? Be naughty?
Well, you see, there wasn't new GMs on a couple days ago. And I was like, you know what, fuck it. Let's see if we can do the dumb shit that we do on PvE over here. So I said anal and pinged an ability. And fucking everyone in chat started doing it.
Did you just get a warning? Surely you didn't get like a timeout or something like that.
No, I didn't.
All right, good. I would say that's pretty harsh. This feels like deja vu. I did this exact same part like yesterday on stream, and like I remember looking over at my warlock and seeing that it had 2 Rens on him. Somebody commented on one of the videos that I did about like that the guild drama that was saying like, oh, what gives you the right to comment on this? I'm like, bro, I literally stream WoW every single day. I've been playing since 2005. I'm allowed to have an opinion on this. Azrael, I actually hate that on TBC Anniversary, like dealing with a bunch of 12-year-olds. Hey man, I was 12 years old on WoW at one point. I give kids grace when it comes to this game, man. Like, I was there with them. Like, I used to join Ventrilo servers, like knowing that I sounded like a little boy, like this. And like, I would just say in the guild chat, oh, sorry guys, my mic's broken. I'm actually 28 years old. Seahawks have never been good. RIP Turtle WoW. I know. I miss it, but at least we've got this. That's the main thing. At least we have this. Better than nothing. I don't know what we would do if Octo went.
Well, Well, the thing with Octo is that it's not able to go.
Well, yeah. Don't underestimate Blizzard's pettiness, though, brother.
I get it.
Like, over on Australius, I remember, like, in 2017, maybe, everyone was talking about, oh, it's never going to go, like, this is going to be up forever because Blizzard will never do a Classic, and they don't care about us. And then the second Blizzard announced Classic, that server fucking went. I sure did. Oh, that's sick. I had a warlock named Mayhem. Nice work, man. Those were the days. Azrael, bro, honestly, someone thinking you don't deserve to have an opinion on something is wildly narcissistic. Like, welcome to the internet in 2026. Yeah, I just told them, like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I just do not give a single fuck. The ping on Australis was so good. I just wish there were more people. Nobody around leveling at all. I just want to get up guild at max level raid logging. I know it was good though. Want to join for Elite Quest. What quest? Like, I'll be the first to admit, I prefer it when the servers are really quiet. Sure. I have no idea where I'm going right now. You'll often find that problem within the classic community. Like, it's so insular, and I don't know, man. They have such strong opinions about things. It's like I was saying in like those Nightman videos that I was doing, or rather on stream that I like clipped into the videos. Like, I don't have a problem like with over on PvP servers, like people acting like toxic idiots for it. Like, I don't really. Like, it's not... If you're on a PvP server and you're acting like an absolute fool, like ganking and griefing and all of that, that's just part of it. That's just part of the PvP experience. What I have a problem with is how... I don't know, how fucking tyrannical that guild was behaving. Like, I thought that was just... I didn't understand that, man. Okay, how do we get where we need to go? Melf, yeah, I feel you, and I was one of them for like 5+ years. I was a strong advocate for no changes except for nameplate distance. Yeah, going from like, what was it, 30 yards up to 40? I'm pretty sure over on over on official servers, it's 40 yards now. Oh, it's 20 yards. I always thought it was 30. Right, no changes argument was their downfall. They needed to handle it like old school RuneScape. Who actually wanted no changes, like legitimately though? No, I do remember it being short. I thought it was 30 yards though. Gamers don't know what they want. Amen. Although I still don't agree with the Blizzard devs coming out on stage and saying like, oh, you think you want classic, but you don't want classic. I thought that was so arrogant of them to do that. Seahawks, is Australia have a corruption problem in their government, and how did you feel about Jacinda Ardern, the Prime Minister of New Zealand? I thought our government handled COVID in the worst possible way. So I live in Victoria, and we were locked down for over an entire year. So at the time, my fiance's father died, and she wasn't allowed to go back and see. Wasn't allowed to go back to her family because she was from America.
I must go, brother.
No worries, my dude. Thank you so much for hanging out.
Of course, it was nice talking to you.
Yeah, it was good to hear from you again, brother. Don't be a stranger.
Hell yeah.
I might see you in the game at some point.
Will do, brother.
Catch you later, bro.
One alliance and horde meet.
The convergence.
The convergence. Bye-bye.
Catch you later, brother. Yeah, and he immediately went on to remind us that there was no dungeon queue, but no queue means interacting with the world and the dungeon location and traveling with other players. I only think Dungeon Finder is good from Wrath of the Lich King max level onwards. I didn't mind it in Wrath, but I wouldn't have liked it over in Burning Crusade or in Vanilla, obviously. Okay, what do we have here? I've got to get arcane goods. Okay. Azrael, nothing will ever beat the Blizz devs asking people if they have phones. That Asian dude is now ratioed in every comment section video he's going on. Oh look, it's the do you have phones guy. Yeah, everybody has fucking phones. I mean, honestly, they just do not handle things correctly over there. I just don't understand that, honestly. Please don't respawn while I'm in here. Okay, I need one more arcane goods. There we go. Sweet. Not gonna lie, this is kind of a confusing area. What? Is there one over here? No. COVID was for control people and kill their individual rights and freedoms. Oh, definitely wasn't a good thing. No, I've never thought I'd say this, but I'm enjoying trying Ascension again quite a lot. The good is so good that for the first time in history I can look past the retail influences. Ah, I'm glad you actually gave it another shot, brother. I'm glad you gave it another shot. When will it let me nope. Come on, let me loot it. Because I don't know where the other arcane shit is. Okay, it says there's one over here. So I'm gonna try going over here and hope for the best. Okay, it's over there. How do I get over there? Never mind. Melf, never thought I'd say this, but oh wait. Something that I'm nervous about is ability bloat, though. I feel like I have a full kit at level 14 and there's much more to come. So here's the thing. I love how in Classic, every class has just so many abilities, like most of which you will never even use. But over in Retail, they've pruned every class's abilities pretty significantly. So if you go play Retail right now, so I was like a Paladin, you get like, you basically fill up like 2 rows of stuff and then that's all you really need. So I can see the argument that like they've trimmed things down for the sake of simplicity, and that's not a bad thing. But sometimes you can take it too far and your character loses like the distinct feeling, or that your class loses the distinct feeling of that specific class and their playstyle and flavor. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna sell all this shit. What's that? Blacksmithing, sell that as well. Lockdown is BS. No, completely agree. As somebody that lived through a fucking lockdown, like an extended lockdown, I wouldn't recommend them to anyone. I mean, I live in a town with less than 1,000 people, for example, and during the middle of like the pandemic or whatever you want to call it, I remember walking on so the road outside of my house is incredibly wide. It's incredibly wide. And I remember walking on one side and I had my mask. I didn't have my mask on. And some guy was on the other side of the road and he called me a dickhead because I didn't have my mask on. And like, I was like, I had to contain myself because I almost fucking like assaulted him. When I say ability bloat, I more specifically mean in Classic the abilities were carefully cherry-picked, so even if there was many, I never felt like it was too much. For example, I have abilities in Ascension that do very similar things, but in Classic each ability has 100% uniqueness, if that makes sense. No, that does make sense. You want everything to feel like it has intentionality. Like, you want to be able to use an ability and for it to have a specific sort of use case. Rather than just, okay, here's 15 abilities that deal damage, go nuts. Oh my god. Look at that for an upgrade. Might actually keep them. Actually, no. Let me get rid of them. Is there a fireplace around here so I can do some cooking? Surely it would let me cook at a forge. What a joke. So I'm pretty much done here, yeah? I felt like the second one was just thoughtlessly thrown at me. At level 14, I have 2 stuns with a 25-second cooldown. I wouldn't be complaining about no stuns. Give me all the stuns. What am I drinking today? This is just an iced latte, nothing fancy. And then I've got water next to me, which I should have filled up. Yo, sum it up for me real quick if you can. What's the Nightman and Red Empire thing about? Okay, so Nightman got targeted and harassed by a incredibly prominent guild over in official servers on the Nightslayer realm. And they targeted and harassed him for months on end. They took photos of his girlfriend and AI generated them, so they had bikinis, and then they distributed it amongst their Discord server, which has over 30,000 people in it. They doxed him, etc. That's pretty much the total of it. And he infiltrated the guild on a separate character to just showcase their behavior and all of that. And they're all pretty much dudes in their like late 30s and 40s that are just behaving like 15-year-olds. So that's pretty much the situation. I mean, Nightman's video is 55 minutes long, but I would really recommend checking it out. Oh my god, I just got another 8-slot bag. This is absolutely clutch. What the hell? This may be the most clutch thing that we've gotten all day. So yeah, it's not ideal at all. It's a horrible situation, and everyone involved, except Nightman, really. And like, he'll be the first to let you know that like he's not perfect. Like, I'm the same way, you know. I'm not a perfect person. I'm no fucking role model. I've like flown off the handle at times. But I look at it like, if you're going to like dox somebody and like share somebody's real fucking address and shit, like that's taking things too far. But in the context of like a PvP server, like if you want to grief somebody or gank somebody, that's just part of the fucking experience. What is everyone else drinking today anyway? Is everyone just on the coffee like I am, or what? Hey, there's no shame in drinking a white monster, brother. What's wrong with that? Are we really out here acting like white monster is like a bad thing? Oh, can you fuck off? Vanium Mountain Dew Zero. I don't think I've tried sugar-free Mountain Dew, but I'm sure it's delicious. Malv, I just want to be more healthy, but I can't deny a white monster so many days. Look, one white monster is not going to hurt you. I don't need these. Right, clown, they call me White Monster. Maybe that should be the name of our black metal band. Nah, actually, that's not a great name for a black metal band. Black Monster? Could be taken the wrong way, I suppose. I was thinking White Monster would be a peak guild name. People will assume we're SPM. Most people don't even know what that is, brother. How many more do you need? I'm just helping this guy out. Goat Fucker is a really good bestial black metal name, or like a war metal band name. I think it's more suited to bestial black metal than war metal. Where is this guy? Okay. Those things hit hard. Even with the shadow resistance undead get. There you go. Have fun. Knock yourself out. Like, if you're gonna do like a bestial black metal band, you've got to have a goat in the name somewhere. Goat sacrifice, like something like that. I don't know. War goat. I'm surprised that's not a name yet. Like, that hasn't been used. Nope, I always wanted to make a black metal project called La Masa, named after the haunted, abandoned Spanish village. La Masara. That would be a cool name. Take care and stay safe. Bro, what's the hardest part of a vegetable to boil? I don't know, brother. Let me know. The wheelchair. Ah. You remember the old, like, when dead baby jokes were really popular? That would be sick. Gotta make the audio quality sound like it was recorded from a toaster. Yeah, although the best fucking production for a black metal record I've ever heard was the Black Dawn's Blood for Satan. The production on that is insane. Like, I've got a really good sound system in here, and the sound of that fucking, I don't know, man. It's just, they're the most underrated black metal band of all time. But they only really released one album, like, during, like, you know, the 90s. So, but they're incredible stuff. What's cuter than one baby in a cot? One baby in two cots. Black Dawn. Album is Blood for Satan. It's got one of the greatest black metal album covers of all time. Holders versus an Oath has great sound production. I don't mind, like, I love raw black metal, for example. Yeah, I love raw black metal, but I really like it when so there's a live album by Shooter that they released in, like, the 2000s, and the production on that fucking live album is insane. Like, I wish all live albums sounded like that. I saw Holder live, and honestly I felt like I was witnessing something like OG Mayhem. I missed seeing Mayhem here last year. I really, really fucking regret it. Okay, we're going back up here then, I guess. So one of my best mates got to see them, but I missed out. I have heard Dragged into Sunlight. They're Aussies. Although I think they're a naughty. They're a naughty black metal band. One of my best mates and I, we when we're like talking about those bands, we go, are they a naughty band or not? Because there's obviously black metal has a huge section of like naughty bands. Is Life Lover a naughty band? I don't think they're considered naughty in like the same sense. Like Shining aren't really a naughty band. Alright, we are going... We still have to kill the Necromancer. I think that's going to be tough though, man. That's going to be brutal. I just want to be finished with this area. But I know going down to like Hillsbred is going to be rough for us. Because there's going to be so many Alliance. Regarding that last point though, I can't remember. I think it's something like, it may not have been his computer or something like that, but it was, hang on, I'll try and, Okay, so it was thrown out in court. So it could just be completely false, you know what I'm saying? Like it might not be a real thing. Oh, these are all fucking elites here. What's the player count on the hardcore server? 277, nice and chill. And to think I was gonna go in here and just actually do something. Yeah, Max is online for the day. So yeah, I've seen a lot of people say that there was nothing in what happened with Dagon from Inquisition. But yeah, I don't know. It's pretty heavy accusations. It's like one thing to be like it's one thing to be political. It's another thing to be, you know, possess content like that. Like, so I don't know, man. But but Inquisition's music is good. Like. Arcane intellect. Come on, man. That's how I feel with Burzum. I hate Varg, but I can't knock the early albums for not being influential. Yeah, fair enough, man. I wouldn't lie to you and say that Burzum, as a musical act, you know, I didn't grow up listening to them and loving them. It's like the same thing with Anal Cunt. I've got an Anal Cunt tattoo, man. Yeah, Burzum is sick. The music. I have Yolandi from Diane Wood on my arm, and she sucks. I'm planning on getting it covered. What do you reckon you'd get it covered with? Yeah, buddy, this is sketchy. Bro, these guys, there's no way I would have been able to solo this. Probably cover it up with a lot of black and probably do a trash poker sleeve. I remember that shit. That stuff has like fallen out of popularity, and it's basically been replaced with fucking cyber sigilism. My other arm, I'm planning on a blackout and white on black later. I respect it. Respect it a lot. I'm lucky to have one artist that does it in Philly. It's one of those genres that you can really... well, not what the genre is. It's one of those, like, styles, rather, where you can really tell who's, like, a master at it and who's just doing it for the sake of it. Azrael, yeah, you know, like... I think part of being a teenager and growing up, especially if you grew up in like the punk and metal scenes, is like you get different influences and whatnot. So, you know, we've all been there. I had a fucking, like, my very first tattoo, like, I'm completely covered head to toe. My very first tattoo was a Naruto tattoo, and I thought I was so hard when I got it. Actually, yeah, so I got like I got a little Naruto tattoo when I was 16 years old, and I had to get my parents to sign off on it. Well, my mum rather. And then I got a straight edge tattoo. Amun Ra tattoo. Like the band? I haven't heard about them in ages. You just don't hear about them anymore. I got the dark mark from Harry Potter on my inner forearm, like the movies. I got it covered up. Yeah, I'd rather a Naruto tattoo than a Harry Potter tattoo, brother. No offense. But nah, we've all been there. We've all been there. I got their bird crow triangle logo in on my wrist. And there's nothing wrong with that, man. That's not even bad subject matter. Azrael, mine was Jack Skellington. I hear you, bro, at the time. It's so lit. Now you're... What the fuck was I thinking? I don't really regret any of my tattoos. I only covered up my that one Naruto tattoo. But I've got a lot of blastovers, but that's not because of like me regretting the tattoos that were beneath it. That's just me wanting to like tattoo areas again. Yeah, I'm a Lord of the Rings guy. I don't really like Harry Potter, but I did read all of the books when I was younger though. Okay, what are we listening to now? Are we gonna go back to... Okay, we need to find Dungeon Synth. I hate it, like, there's so much Dungeon Synth on YouTube that isn't even Dungeon Synth. It's super annoying. Yeah, this is I'm literally listening to Cave Spellcaster. This is literally Cave Spellcaster. Let me just turn it up a little bit. Twilight of the Thunder God by Amon Amarth. Isn't that one of their old songs? Oh, we are so close to leveling. This hasn't been as productive of a stream as yesterday. I'm just gonna go to that farm and just fucking level up on the minions there. Odin on Our Side by Amon Amarth is a great album. Frankly, I've never heard a bad Amon Amarth album. Even their their last couple, like Yom's Viking, like even though that stuff, like the more like rock and roll feeling, melodic death metal shit they've done, I still like that a great deal. And the song that they did with Saxon, I love that as well. Like, I don't think they've ever released a bad album, honestly. Dude, it's fucking cold in here. What is going on? Why am I so freezing? I've been waiting to see Sonata Arctica live with my best friend for literal years. I just don't think... I can't remember when they were last here in Australia. Like, power metal's always been my guilty pleasure music. When was the last time Sonata Arctica were in Australia. "2010. They haven't been here in 16 fucking years. Did any of you guys ever get into like an epic doom metal band called Doom Sword? They are fucking incredible. Days of High Adventure. Highly recommend the song. It's Days of High Adventure. Please go listen to that fucking song. They're an incredible band. Triptychon is my go-to doom metal. Not a bad band either. I always like Reverend Bazaar. Like for just straight up doom metal, Reverend Bazaar. Like Death Doom, I loved Winter because like they are from the crust community, so like they have little crust punk bits in their music. Melv, hey Maddie, I have some proper underground gems for you. Hold on. By all means, drop it. This is gonna level me as well. 21. Okay, what are we gonna put points in? Curse of Agony, obviously. We're getting out of here. I'm gonna go to the flight path and then we're gonna fucking dip. Ashenvale, Barren, Stonetalon Mountains. We could go over to Stonetalon. Is the music too loud or is it fine? Just let me know. Thank you. Here it is over here. In case any of you guys wanted to check it out again. Cheers for the link. Is this Dungeon Synth as well? I'll play it after this album. Fogweaver. Okay, thank you. I'll add these to the queue. Usually makes Dungeon Synth, but this is like Dungeon Synth but plus space plus tribal. Interesting. A good intersection of moods there. Right, you know, Steve Von Til from Neurosis does a bit of ambient solo work. Harvest Man, it's called. Very good background music. I don't know if I've checked any of that out, honestly. I do know he's like pretty prolific when it comes to music itself, though. It's kind of like how in like the mid 2010s when that like cosmic, like they called it like cosmic black metal, that was like really popular. Like Midnight Odyssey, that was one. What was that one band? Dark Space, that's what I'm thinking of. And then there was an Aussie band called Dark Lord, but they were like, see, they were a super unique band. Because they had like, they were one of the few fucking black metal bands that actually had a, they had twin guitars. So they had like that almost Iron Maiden feel to it. Like they were super ahead of their time. I don't know if any of you guys have heard it before. A lot of these bands don't really get known outside of Australia, unfortunately. Where is it? Like a vinyl goes for ridiculous amounts of money. Like, there's nothing else that sounds like these guys. They're just super unique in the canon of the music. No, we want to go up here. We want to go here. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Abruptum, if you guys have ever heard Abruptum before. I wish I had been old enough to see these guys live. Nice. Okay, what do I have to put in here? I need to fill up as much bag space as I possibly can. So I think I'm gonna go that. I'm gonna put that in there. That. And then I'll keep all of that. Meaty Batwing, I'm gonna put that in there as well. Okay, that gives me a bit of a that gives me a bit more of an allowance. The guitar work is absolutely insane. Anyways, I'll be right back. Just continue listening to this sweet music. I shouldn't be too long.
Since we are prepared to lay down our lives in the pursuit of this enterprise, we must seek a final absolution from God now. Lest we be denied the redemption of the blessed last segment at the moment of death. Above all, we must ask God to grant us courage, guidance, and strength as we prepare to do battle with Satan and his son, the Antichrist.
All right. I am back. What is going on, everyone? What have I missed? Just gotta find the right volume for the music, honestly. We're making our way out of this place. Buh. Oh, no, no. Oh, sketchy. I do like the undead casting animations. They look fantastic. So what does everyone think of the album? This is like underground. This is like Aussie shit. Like this was released independently as well. Like vinyls of this, I've seen them on the marketplace for like $500+. I'm like, there's no fucking way I'm spending a vinyl of this. There's no fucking way I'm spending $500. Let's spend $100. I just don't really want to quest in Hillsborough, honestly. Like, I'm just sketched out by the place. Like, there's a lot of options over in Kalimdor.
What would you ask?
Okay, we could go to Stone Talon. I mean, I think at this point we probably ought to go to Stone Talon. Where else could we go? Like Barrens, we could quest in the Barrens, but Barrens sketches me out as well. Yeah, maybe we go Stone Talon and then Thousand Needles. Like Ashenvale, we could go to Ashenvale. That sketches me out as well. I don't really want to go anywhere that's fucking sketchy as. Dude, it's so cold here. That farm in the west of Hillsborough kills me on every character. Yeah, man, I'm not doing that over here on hardcore. I'm not risking my character. I should have gone Alliance, man. I'm way more confident with Alliance than I am with Horde. Ah, fuck. Am I gonna miss it? Am I gonna miss it? Am I gonna miss it? Oh, whoops. I knew I went on the wrong one. I knew as soon as I stepped up there, I was like, yeah, I'm on the wrong flight path. It's been so long since I've used these. I'm just gonna wait on it. I might get the flight path here just for the just for the hell of it. It's not for nothing. See, Dark Lord are really interesting because they play like black metal, but they also have like death metal vocals. They're super unique. No. There we go. Ah, there we go. This is what we're after. What a pointless room. Do you reckon you could survive that fault? Fuck, almost jumped off. I think maybe you could. I've got to go train staves as well while I'm over here. Nice, just having a centaur rug. Gross. Is anyone else doing the hardcore challenge right now? Like across World of Warcraft? Another player reached level 40.
Loktar for the Horde. Stronghold.
Like I like orcs in this are fine, but they're just not the same as like Lord of the Rings orcs. Even Dungeons and Dragons orcs, like there's the brown orcs and the grey orcs, like there's the ones that look more like what you would think of as orcs, and then there's like the derpy looking orcs. Because some of them were native to the Forgotten Realms and the other ones were like they invaded from some other fucking realm or whatever, technically. I don't know how up to date with the fucking Forgotten Realms lore everyone is. I'm pretty sure it's the I'm pretty sure it's grey or brown orcs native to Forgotten Realms. I think it's grey. Yeah, in Faerun. Hell yeah. What can you teach me? Nothing. Was there another one in here? Or no?
Victory.
Okay, let's get out of here and go to Stone Talon. We're a little, like, I would say we're a tiny bit over leveled for Stone Talon, but I would rather be a little over leveled somewhere. Just on the off chance you encounter like a lower level player and they want to, like, you know, they want help, or you could encounter like an alliance guy. Oh, we could go to Mulgore and get the Dark Moon Fair. Okay. I don't think we can do any quests here. Nor over on Blackstone. Can definitely go to the Barrens. Like, we have to go over there anyway to get the flight paths and whatnot. I mean, I could go to Ratchet. We could start doing, like, Ratchet quests. I just don't love the idea of being in the Barrens, that's all. I think what I'll do is I'm going to go down there, Crossroads. I'm going to get the flight paths over in Ratchet. Fuck it, I'm not even going to do that. I'm just going to go down there, then go into Mulgore, and then get the Dark Moon Fair buff. That's the game plan for right now. And after this album finishes, I think what I want to do is listen to that fucking... Put that video on with that guy. Although it's 90 minutes long.
I'm out of range.
Sage. Yeah, alright, so Heaven and Hell is arguably the best Sabbath record next to Masters of Reality. Fuck, I agree. I think Heaven and Hell, Grats on 87 streams. Holy shit, what a superstar. Yeah, so fucking Heaven and Hell is best. The best Sabbath record. But I think the second best Sabbath record is their debut, just Black Sabbath. Like that first track with the tritone and everything. Oh my god, bro. That song single-handedly created heavy metal. Like, seriously, like that one song on the album, the music industry as a whole would be entirely different. But to be honest with you though, bro, like, I've never heard a single bad Sabbath album. Even when it had Ian on vocals, the Tony Martin stuff on vocals, he was incredible. So I really, the only bad Sabbath album I think was, what was it? It was like not Unknown. It was the one that, it was mostly Tony Iommi and then it said with Black Sabbath. Can't remember the name of it. It's I didn't love Born Again. I think Seventh Star is not great. But yeah, Ray Gillen, the version of the Headless Cross. No, sorry, the Eternal Idol with Ray Gillen on the vocals. It's on the deluxe edition. That is absolute peak Sabbath right there. People aren't ready for that conversation yet. Ray Gillen is such a good vocalist. He was the vocalist for a band called Badlands that nobody remembers. He has such a set of pipes, man. But if you get the deluxe edition of Eternal Idol, on the last disc, it's got all of the songs, but with Ray Gillen on vocals instead of Tony Martin. How'd you sleep, Sage? Oh, quench my thirst. Good. Good. You streaming today? uh, yeah, you may as well stream it. Okay, what level are these quests? Like level 20-ish? Yeah.
What do you need?
Oh, look at that. 2 strength, 2 intellect, replacing white gloves. Sweet. I might just get these quests anyway. Northern Barrens.
Thunder, strength and honor. Lothar, go forth to victory.
Like, these quests right here are lower level for us, but I would rather do these quests knowing full well that we're gonna have an easier time with it, because even grey quests in Octo still give you good XP.
How you doing, Lord? Talk to me. What are you looking for?
Quest log is full. Fuck off, mate. I'm gonna get rid of all of these SFK ones though, because I don't think I'm gonna do them.
What can I help you with? Strength and honor. Go with me.
And then there's one more quest, 2 more quests down there. Oh god. I'm just gonna log, I don't want to get fucking smoked. Fuck! Bro, you scumbag. You fucking scumbag. What a fucking scumbag. Level 60 Hunter killed me. What an absolute scumbag. Yeah, I was in war mode. It's part of it. I wasn't doing anything though. The second I went over to fucking to the Barrens, I knew like it's not insular like up in Tirisfal Glades and Silverpine and all of that. I knew it was a bad idea. Like, it's not even me failing the hardcore challenge. It's fucking some scumfuck at level 60. The only problem is once you turn off war mode, you can't turn it back on. I'm gonna check the, you know what I'm gonna actually do? I'm gonna check the fucking player census. I'm gonna see what the balance is between Horde and Alliance. Cthulhu, hardcore, exclude level 1. Okay. So we've got a new approach here. So here's the player balance. Horde to Alliance over, and we're excluding level 1s here. And we're excluding inactive. Could just salute it and go again. Just gotta hide in PvP contested areas. Barrens is risky still. Yeah, Barrens is super risky. That guy is a fucking scumbag. I was trying to go over to a Stone Teller Mountains. So here, 57% Alliance, 43% Horde. So I would say our best bet is probably Alliance. If we're gonna do war mode, we should probably do Alliance. That guy's a fucking scumbag though. Could go Hunter, Gnome, Night Elf. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I don't know, maybe I do a Mage? Nah, I don't really love Mage, eh? Hunter. Could go Night Elf Hunter so we get Shadow Meld. Dude, that's such dog shit. You were probably the highlight of that dude's night, so I'd take it on the chin. I'm not fussed. I knew what I was getting into when I put on fucking war mode. Now I've just got to come up with a fucking name. That's such a dog move, though. So what should I do? Should I just delete the character and keep the name? I don't know. I don't know what to do here. I really want to keep the name. I love the name Belphegor. It's only level 21, so I would delete it. Unless you can transfer it. Yeah, you can. Actually, you know what I'm gonna try? I will warn you, High Elf starting zone is pretty challenging. Yeah, I'm gonna go straight over to Stormwind. Let me know what you think of the Zero Sugar Sprite as well. Hang on, let me just double check here. I prefer... That beard style looks so shit. It doesn't even look good. I like this one though. Oh, Dark Lord. Surely that's already taken as a name. Hey, we fucking got it. Fuck. I've made 2 High Elves and both times.
The High Elves nurtured the magical kingdom.
It's not a Harry Potter reference, brother. Why are you doing that to me? I'm just going straight to fucking Stormwind. I'm not doing any of this shit. I can't even speak yet. People are going to refer to you as Lord Voldemort. Well, I'm okay with that. It could be worse. I was like asking in earnest why he's camping low-level characters in the Barrens. People are gonna think I'm an edgy 14-year-old with a name like Dark Lord. He's probably in Red Empire. He might be. Look, 21's not the end of the world, you know what I mean? 21 is not the end of the world. And in all fairness, I do prefer Alliance to Horde. My the latest the video that I uploaded on the Red Empire last night is going absolutely ham. So I'm just like checking the comments. No, 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 no. We're not gonna die straight away. We're not gonna die this soon. No way. Fuck off. That's what I get for looking at my phone. Those worms are fucking dog shit. Oh my god. Go again. Fuck you. I like this angry face though. Yeah, we want that black. And then... I think that's pretty much what our character looked like. Yeah, Dark Lord too. Nah, I'm going straight up Dark Lord again. I like the name a lot. Do the zone. Yeah, maybe we should just do it.
For nearly 7.
I am honored. Till next we meet.
Hello.
At least you can be pretty safe over here. God, I hate Hunter 1 to 10. So, I'm pretty sure it's the boars that don't give you... Like, one of them gives you fuck all experience. Like, that gave me 60. Is it the cats that don't give you any experience? Like, one of them gives you, like, way more experience than the other mob. So that boar gave me 60 at level 2. And this one gives me... Unless they've corrected it, maybe? No, this one gives me 60 as well. Okay, never mind then. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this first little part of the zone, and then I'm gonna go to Stormwind because I love the look of this zone and all of that. We'll just see. We'll just play it by ear. We'll see how I feel. I mean, we've got to stay over here to get our pet anyway. You know what I'm saying? So maybe it's just easier to just stay here.
That's still recharging.
What race would you create, Riot? If you're like gonna jump on over to this, I might have coffee today instead of a monster. Cozier vibes. I wonder if you'll feel better with that as well. I'm taking a break from the fucking monster as well. I'm not gonna have one today. It is so cold here today. It's actually ridiculous.
I am listening.
I wish these quests showed up on the map. They don't. Okay, what song do we have up next? Okay, this is what you linked me. I'm loving the vibe. It's definitely a hot coffee day here.
I can't cast that yet.
This would make excellent background music in like a D&D campaign. Just saying. Just throwing it out there. I know, we've got to organize something, Sage.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I'm out of range. I don't have a target.
Oh my god, I hate low-level hunter. Watch from this timestamp, 25 mins.
Actually, like a lot above that. And so anyway.
Yeah, alright, I'll chuck it up. I like the top comment, I'm too employed for this. I'll chuck it up after this song. I think there's only a couple minutes left. It's like 10 seconds left.
I can't cast that yet.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
And like I knew this guy for a really long time. He's a great guy, right? And there's a reason they're called game masters. Yeah, I mean, he was beyond a game master. Like he was not. He didn't have like he didn't do GM stuff. He was like actually like a lot above that. And so anyway, we can no longer trust any unlogged or any unstreamed high-end content run is legit. Yeah, I mean, you could have easily said that. I feel like that's obvious. People are really mad. I said it elsewhere, but it was incredibly... and by the way, this is exactly what I just said, by the way. This is exactly what I... Wait, is this him? Wait a minute. Wait, is he in my chat? No shot. Oh my god. Can you buy out New World and keep it running for us? Maybe this isn't him. Blizzard, but this is him talking about... Oh my god. This is him, oh... No way. He 100% watches you. No fucking way.
Bro.
Let's cast your tournaments. Oh my god. Dude. He was... No, this...
So which one's the GM? Is it the chat or is it the guy in the background? Fuck's sake. I don't know who these people are, Zabek. Unfortunately. Like which one's the fucking the GM? Is it the dude on the right? That would be my assumption. Or is it Chad Thundercock in the middle? Like, I just have no idea who these people... Like, obviously I know Asmon. I mean, this is like an AI-edited photo, because look at fucking Asmon there. Like, Asmongold looks nothing like that. Basically, player GMs are simping over e-girls instead of banning bots. Yeah! This is my fucking problem with the game. This is my fucking problem with the game. It's shit like this, man.
Dude... He was... No, this is him deleting the account. Holy shit. Not today, but he's not in the chat. I don't know, he's probably in the chat now. Right, make him a mod? Yeah, I will. Just give me all the free... Before you get fired, give me Gmod. I need Gmod, and I need the sword from the Mists of Pandaria 5-man, the Mogadishu blade from the last boss. And I also need, what else? Oh, King Mechagon. I need King Mechagon. And what else? I know I got the Mail Muncher. That's no big deal. Sword Run? Yeah, we've got to do that. It's Mogudar, Blade of 1,000 Cuts. I remember the name. And still never got Mechagon. Yeah, Bofa. What's in the box? King Mechagon. So this is what's really funny, is that just this thing by itself is going to damage the entire integrity for the game as a whole. I think Blizzard actually might make, like, it's like 50-50, I'd say. It's like not a for sure thing, but like there's a good chance Blizzard might actually come out and make a statement about this, like an extended statement about it, because of how detrimental this is to the company. It's detrimental to the game at large.
You know what the real problem with this entire situation is? Blizzard can use this as an excuse to never implement live GMs again. It's clear that the player GM model doesn't work, so we will no longer be issuing player GMs. These are all going to be run by bots now that have been algorithmically trained to deal with these issues that players encounter. Players will not notice a difference. Wait until that Wait until that transpires. Seriously, no, think about it, man. This is exactly... How do we know this wasn't actually done on purpose so that Blizzard can just take away full player GMs? It's not like there's no player GMs on Classic. That's exactly what I mean. This is the excuse that they're looking for to completely get rid of player GMs. And you know what's like a funny coincidence? This is right around the time, right before Classic Plus is going to be a big thing. So this gives them an excuse to not put player GMs in Classic Plus. I'm just theory crafting here. Like, I don't put it past Blizzard to do anything like that.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
It's also funny that it occurred during the Nightman drama too. Yeah, like, it's a coincidence, man. Like, is this deflection or is this genuine? Like, obviously that's like conspiracy tier shit right there. But if I were Blizzard and I were faced with this massive Nightman drama, wouldn't it be incumbent upon them to, like, instead of fucking doing something with the Nightman drama, which involves IRL real threats, to manufacture a drama that's entirely in-game over something as innocuous as some GM simping over a streamer? And you know what? People are obviously going to be talking more about the simp and the streamer girl. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, man. This is suspicious. Unfortunately, the people you'd want to hire as player GMs are people who are on the game are a bunch, and not a lot of those guys see Coochie often, so it's bound to happen. I mean, you're not wrong, Sage.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
What a crummer pussy does to a YN.
That's still recharging. I can't carry anymore. I need to get closer.
Yeah, she's moving up in the world. Yeah, this will shadow over Nightman's drama, and I really would have liked to see a Blizzard address it. Exactly what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is the kind of thing that you can use to gloss over something that involves real stakes. Like the Nightman drama and the Night Slayer stuff, that's going to require taking action against possibly hundreds of players. How many players are affected by this? The 4 people that were in... What the fuck? Oh, no. I was too busy. How did that even happen? Bruh, I'm fucking done with this. I'm fucking done with this. That's what an e-girl's job is. He shouldn't be simply... he shouldn't be simpy. I didn't get killed by a player, I don't think. Oh, no, I did. I got hit by a Sinister Strike. Dude. I didn't even see that there was a player. I thought I thought I got killed by a mob just then. Is there any retail server for what, mate? Ah, fuck's sake, man. Dude, I don't understand, like, it's part of it, I guess. I don't want to play hardcore without the war mode on because I can't stand the XP rates. This is fucking shit. Is there any retail private server? Yes, there is a War Within private server. It's called Firestorm. real stakes. Like the Nightman drama and the Night Slayer stuff, that's gonna require taking action against real stakes. Like the Nightman drama and the Night Slayer stuff, that's gonna require taking action against possibly hundreds of players. How many players were affected?
Dude,
by
you gotta be a
this? The 4
scum
people that
fuck
were
to.
in- What the fuck?
Yeah, because I was so surprised. I was like, there's no way I got killed by that fucking Hawk Strider. There's just no way. That's fucking dog shit. Yeah, I literally thought like the bird killed me. I'm like, there's no way, like, because I glanced up at my health and I was like basically on full health. Nah, you're all good, mate. You're all good, mate. I had war mode on. It's just part of it. I'm not going to complain about putting myself out there with war mode on it. Like, that Matthew guy's a fucking spastic, but I'm not going to criticize him because I had war mode on. Like, I knew going into the challenge that was just the thing. Yeah, I got killed by a player. I got PvP'd. I got one shot. Yeah. I could have possibly been stream sniped. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know how many people are watching right now, but I could have been stream sniped. And that sucks because I was on a fucking tangent just then. So I don't know what I'm going to do now. I want to do the hardcore challenge, but I don't want to do it without war mode on. Stream sniped by the Red Empire. Possibly. I don't know why they would target me, though. I was giving them a platform. Puppy Putin stream sniping you. Ah, well. No biggie. The easy way around that is just not to play with war mode on. It's not difficult. I mean, it's level 3. I don't give a shit. Oh, God. What other challenges are there? Vagrant's Endeavor. We could do hardcore with Vagrants. Do something a little different. Warriors, Paladins, Hunters, and Rogues. Discord DMs, don't share on stream, but that's what Puppy Putin said to Jerome. Alright, I'll have a look. Can only equip what you craft. Ooh. You know, rather than doing War Mode challenge, I might do Traveling Craftsman. Let me just check my my Discord quickly. Yeah, that's obviously not a good thing. That's obviously not a good thing, mate. So we do Traveling Craftsmaster, Vagrant's Endeavor. Can Blizzard do that? Okay, so we're definitely going to do Traveling Craftsmaster. Gaining 50% fewer experience points from defeating enemies. Lose 5% of accumulated experience from current level upon being defeated by enemies. And then exhaustion, no longer gaining rested experience, but your weapon skill gain will be doubled. I think I'm just gonna do Traveling Craftsmaster. Because you can still... So what would I do in that case? Would I do... They banned a whole guild who got world first because they went in on a Mists of Pandaria raid that was released early by accident and was supposed to be unlocked at 11 a.m. I remember reading and watching videos about that. Didn't Asmon cover that as well? Fuck it. You know what? I'm just gonna not do a challenge. We don't want him to look like a fucking... Do the angry face. There we go. Yeah, we want that one. I think that's good. Fuck it, we're just gonna do this. As far as I know, they still cleared it. Cleared them ban. Only banned for like 5 to 6 hours. Oh, so it wasn't permanent. Because we died to PvP griefers. I honestly think I got stream sniped. Because why else would a level 12 be here?
Can I assist you? Be careful.
What brings you here?
What was the name of the guy who killed you? Bad Decisions. Possibly with 2 Ds. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get to level 60 first. And then we'll do challenges. That's sort of my logic. I'm just going to take full advantage of the rested XP. Okay, where's the other boar? Hello, buddy.
It's too far away.
Am I going to play COA classless in 2 days? Probably not. I'm probably going to be still pretty locked into Octo. But I mean, I do have an obvious temptation to play COA. Like, it looks fun. It's definitely, like, up there on the list of things that I've got to do. I've got to also watch the video on Warmane, Wrath of the Lich King private servers. They spoof their 10,000 numbers and sell Shadowmon. Yeah, I heard that they do shit like that.
Because now you have a person who's effectively cheating. Right? He's cheating in the game, and it's being allowed. Like, this is an employee that was working and collaborating with streamers in order to cheat in the game. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, Zenrock sword from archaeology. Yeah, dude, those troll digs. Oh my god, that shit was annoying. Can you just give me that sword? Like, I just want it real quick, right? Live server, not even beta or test server. No. Back in the day. So, like, here's the thing, right? Asmongold Let me see if I can pull this up. No, that's it. I don't. Oh my God, Asmongold Jesus Christ. I might watch this, but not right now. Anyway, Esfand is.
Anyway. I think that's the part you wanted me to watch, yeah?
I'm out of range.
Yeah, alright. Well, I'm glad I could watch that. Imagine being like a level 12 roaming around like the starting zone, killing people in war mode.
That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. That's still recharging. That's still recharging.
Gotta put on some tunes though. That guy on Reddit is right though. If not for the pug, they would have gotten away with it.
It's too far away.
Yeah, thank God for having that random guy in there though. I think we want this. It's about time to implement Raider.io as not just an add-on, but as a feature you can't turn off to make sure nobody's cheating. I'm surprised they haven't done that already, because clearly this like working in good faith shit, it never works out for Blizzard. Health, they do some checking before season ends. How much is some checking though, brother? Because if there's GMs that are allowed to get away, like that, how many times, like what I want to know, how many times has this happened before?
That spell isn't ready. I need to target something first. I need to get closer.
Like that's the part you've got to take into consideration here. How many passes have been fucking fraudulent, pretty much? How many fucking GMs out there have stepped out of line and done this? Because it would be crazy to think there's no way it's only happened one time. Zebek, 23s are within the top 5,000 dungeon runs, which means play count probably top 500 or less. That is insane. I'm all for fair game, and I assume someone's gonna ask the devs during BlizzCon about it. Let's hope so. And you know what? I hope somebody fucking asks them about the Red Empire situation as well. If Blizzard don't throw a full investigation into that, then fucking, I don't know what to tell you. Track base, I don't even need that. I'm not gonna waste the 10 copper on it. Is he even actually a communist though? Or does he just like the aesthetics?
How may I help?
Dictator, maybe. I don't know about a communist dictator. A dictator's a dictator as far as I'm concerned. I don't care what flavor they are. Elf. Don't know, gotta ask the guy if he wants empty shops and rationed amount of meat per month. He's clearly not too afraid. Them as a guild are not too afraid of throwing around gold. So there is that to consider. Any inkling of supporting Nightman in the Night Slayer official server gets banned. This is why Blizz needs official channels on Discord. Look, I want Blizzard to to investigate this situation, but I'm not about to defend Blizzard. And I mean, I'm looking at this from the perspective of players, you know what I mean? Like, I primarily play private servers, so Blizzard is certainly not going to listen to me. Doesn't matter that I supported them for 20 plus years. Doesn't matter that I bought fucking Diablo in like 1998, 1999, whenever I got it. But I definitely think Blizzard need to look at the situation and see how they can fucking improve this so it doesn't happen again. Because it's one thing to like PvP grief, like that's fair enough, that's part of the server. Like me getting smoked just then, like twice, that's part of running with war mode. Like you enter the game knowing full well that it's a possibility, and it happened. But so like griefing and trolling is one thing, but like targeted abuse and harassment is something else entirely. And irrespective of who's doing it, Blizzard do need to do something about it, and they do need to like acknowledge it. Exactly, Elf. PvP on a PvP server, it's part of it. Like I've activated war mode on on 2 hardcore characters, and when you get smoked, that's part of the experience. I mean, I almost just got smoked then killing that guy. I want to equip that fucking rusty spear, but I can't. Rare mobs, Innkeeper, Flymaster. Good enough.
I'm out of range.
Sure does.
It's too far away.
I mean, the reaction of me getting killed by that rogue just then is one is enough. I thought it was the Hawkstride. I was like, there's no way he one-shot me. There's just no way. I had to, you saw me literally check the combat logs because I was like, there's no way. Keeping the guy hostage in perma-CC is griefing and makes him unable to play, which is a bannable offense. He did log off for half an hour though, I believe. Dude, that was cutting it close. Inventory's full, fuck off. When are we doing Diablo 2 hardcore? Definitely soon, man. I would have to reinstall it first. It's on my list of things to do. So yeah, that's what I was talking about before, like MMOs I've got to play. I wanted to start streaming Lord of the Rings online, and I wanted to start streaming Project Gorgon online as well. Which I paid like... Hit me up like a week before the next ladder comes out so we can prepare for it, because I probably will stream it. We could like co-stream it or whatever. I don't give a shit. Whatever you want to do. I'm easy. I want to stream other MMOs too, try out different aspects of different ones. Exactly, that's where I'm at, brother. I've got Project Gorgon installed, and like that looks very interesting.
That's still recharging.
Elder Scrolls Online. I played a little bit of Elder Scrolls Online. I didn't love it though. But it might have just been one of those cases where I wasn't in the right mood for it, which I acknowledge is this thing. You shouldn't judge a game just solely based on one like little experience. Ah. Blessed run. For a theme park MMO, I say it's one of the best next to Final Fantasy XIV. I've heard amazing things about Final Fantasy XIV. Elf, so they added 40 yards, bars in Classic and Edit mode. If that's not testing for Classic Plus, then I don't know. I did see that. It's been a long time coming. How long have people been asking for that now? 20 plus years?
I can't cast that yet.
Right, Clown, this is how they should do Classic Pass. Just do quality of life updates and then out of nowhere, bam, new zone. That's one way of doing it. You know, if they did it that way, I think like not having a schedule for like content, but like surprising people with it and not having any information about it. And it means players can experience it and then like get that element of discovery, which is missing from WoW. Because everything is discovered, you know what I mean? Everything is being min-maxed and data mined to oblivion. And Blizzard would do well to like have a version of the game where it's not like that. Well, they shadow launched. There's already precedent for it because they shadow launched the Warlock class. I would love for that to be the case. Watch me resub when that happens. God, Hunter is so fucking slow without a pet. I despise it. Elf, I stopped reading and watching stuff about upcoming expansions or patches after Shadowlands, and actually it's way more enjoyable to play. Yeah, so you're not in like the hype sphere. You're able to form your own opinions that way. You're able to experience things and discover things for yourself. Yeah, look, I'm not gonna lie. That was probably the only good thing Blizzard have done in the last 15 years. What surprised me was having them make the Warlock available in Diablo 2. I thought that was insane. Just sad the Warlock kind of breaks the game. It's part of it. I was disappointed that they didn't create new sprites for the Warlock so that you could play it using the vintage style graphics. Because I often played it with the vintage graphics. Like the new ones look fine, I just prefer the vintage ones. They couldn't pay like 2 people to come up with sprites. Super lazy in my opinion. Like I'm aware that it takes a monumental amount of effort to do sprites. But I still think it was a huge letdown not to do it that way. But no, that's exactly my point though. It's a AAA company. If fucking Blizzard can't dedicate 2 people to come up with sprites for the Warlock, what's the fucking point? Just reskin the fucking Necro for all I care. Wrong links. Oh, good crit.
That's still recharging.
Sage, you still watching? When are you streaming? I'm gonna make a coffee soon. It's almost coffee time. Oh, like right now. Okay.
I need to get
Aw, she was listening to me. Oh, it was probably some guy in the office that never played the game who decided to cut the OG graphics so they could ship a new expansion people needed to pay for. Watch that actually be the case.
That spell isn't ready yet.
The original graphics have so much character though. I was talking about this to Neb. Like, come on, man. Like, I don't care if it takes them a month to drop them. It is laziness. It's 100% laziness. I don't care if it takes them fucking 2 months, 3 months, 4 months. Just say, look, we are releasing the Warlock for the OG graphics, and it's because they didn't want to do them for the new expansion as well. That's the whole thing. It wasn't just the Warlock class; it was for the new expansion as well. But I'm still allowed to be disappointed because, like, I think part of the beauty of that, like, when you're playing Warcraft 3 Reforged, is that you can use the OG graphics as well.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Yeah, it's crazy that you had to download a mod to sort your inventory properly. Fuck, the dead zone kills me, man. Okay, we need 2 more. We need 2 more daisies and 2 more young crimson lynxes. Shouldn't be too hard. Well, like, obviously the lynxes are easy to find. They're fucking everywhere. I'm gonna get the daisies first. I think that's, we need 1 more. Oh, those are regular crimson lynxes. We need the young ones, which is over here. And keep that spear though. It actually looks sick.
Hello. I am listening. What brings you here?
What brings you here?
Hello.
Nice, level 4.
I am listening.
Aspect of the monkey, serpent sting. Groovy. I wonder if this counts as an in over here. If, like, it'll give you the XP bonus. Oh, it totally does. Sweet. Well, I'm gonna make a coffee. I'm gonna BRB. All right, I'm back, and I have my coffee. Just letting my rested XP get up right now. Takes a while, but it's part of it. I mean, I can't use war mode, so I may as well utilize the rested XP bonus. I mean, we're pretty much already got ahead of where we were anyway, so at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. What's everyone else drinking, by the way? What do we got over here? Made lemon ginger tea, just finishing up on official hardcore for the night. What level are you up to now? Hey, level 10, that's not too bad. You're probably having more luck than I've been having.
Can I assist you?
No, I know that. Do you reckon they would ever consider implementing it? Probably not. I guess you'd have to be a madman to like commit full time to like hardcore PvP. Like, what kind of a person would do that to themselves? I guess I've been doing that to myself. I remember the griefing on BSB. Yeah, Bloodsail Buccaneers with the hardcore add-on back in the day. That was incredible. I loved the add-on. I actually think the add-on did a better job of handling the whole hardcore experience than the official servers did, because they had achievements and everything.
So this is something that is actively developing on.
Let's have a look at this guy. Let's have a look at his shit over here. Okay, this is Teddles, investigating the Blizzard GM cheating drama in Mythic Plus.
On Reddit, where on the front page of Reddit there was kind of an interesting post related to Mythic Plus. It's titled Blizzard GM Death Touching Mobs in Plus 23 for their favorite streamer log linked. To preface this, I have no idea if the title was accurate about their favorite streamer, but I did check the VODs and she was in fact not streaming when this run happened. Also, I'm pretty sure that the GM was in the dungeon the entire time, just watching and waiting. So there I was, perusing some Mythic Plus logs while I was at work today and stumbled upon this curious one. A miraculous key, no right to be timed, so far behind and yet they pull it out of nowhere for the win. Guess my surprise when I couldn't figure out how something died so quickly. And I dug a little bit deeper and a GM death touched the mob. I waited all day to post this, hoping that Blizzard would come out in front of it, but here we are, another Mythic Plus season tainted by cheating or incorrect title recipients. Can't say I'm surprised, but this one is a little bit more egregious than forgetting to shut off title at the end of the season. So this one, basically what's being alleged here is that a GM has gone into a dungeon and death touched mobs to allow players to be able to time a 23. And whenever you click on the log, you are redirected to a lingering image in a Nexus Point Zenith 23, a dungeon that was timed with 14 seconds to spare. You scroll down on the lingering image from the damage taken sources, and there is an ability called Area Death Test that was casted.
You gonna correct that thumbnail since Nightman himself confirmed he did in fact say what I said he said? I never disputed he said what you said. It's an accurate thumbnail. Like, do you think he was actually going to go shoot somebody? I mean, how would you react if somebody said, if somebody posted your address, the address, like they doxed you and they were threatening to come to your house? What would you do in that situation? Misleading. Thumbnails are meant to grab attention, are they not? Is that weird? Is that weird, or is that a common practice on YouTube and with content creation? I mean, you watched this video, did you not? Are you an outside observer like myself, or are you directly involved in the situation? I watched the video. You can watch me watching the video on stream. Like, it was a couple of days ago, a few days ago. I watched it when it had like 300 views. Slander you? Are you a fucking child? Slander you? Don't act like a baby. You're acting like a baby, brother. So have I. Do people or do not... Do people use thumbnails to farm engagement or not?
What brings you here?
Surely you acknowledge that's a common practice employed by literally every creator on the platform.
Hello.
I don't give a shit. I don't care. Cry me a fucking river. You should take screenshots and clips of that and post that, because I do not give a shit. If you're crying about people on YouTube, I love it how you said you weren't going to give me a view. You're literally giving me a view right now. You interacting with me helps me greatly. So thank you for that. I appreciate it. Okay, now we're going to listen to Isengard Mysticism. Fucking phenomenal name. Yeah, Grumpy, can you please like chuck a like to the video, share it, add it to your favorites? What else do streamers say?
That spell isn't ready yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That spell isn't
What a
ready yet.
fucking baby. You slandered me.
I can't
Oh,
cast
Diddums.
that spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
I'm gonna wait for my health to regenerate here, I think. That's the move. Hope he clips it.
Still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready.
That dude has 2 brain cells and both are fighting for 3rd place. I'm not gonna give you a view, then watches you in comments. I know. It's funny. Right, imagine when a bunch of you and your goons harass someone and then get threatened and now you want to cry wolf. I know. Don't act like people weren't threatening Nightman. Nightman said in my video, like, he's still, like, they both had said things that they'd regretted. Well, that they would regret, pretty much. Ooh, thank you. Oh, I still can't speak. What a silly decision.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Yeah, fuck. So the funny thing is, he's like watched my stuff. He's waited for me to go live and then to jump on in and comment that. This could be dicey. I think I should be okay. Yeah. It's like these Red Empire babies never had a real life interaction before. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, is it or is it not common practice to have a thumbnail that's going to get attention? Like, is that not a tried and true method over on YouTube? Like, do people not do that? Exactly. Like, I chose that guy's comment out of a litany of comments I could have chosen. So you can't post a public comment and then expect not to have that comment disseminated publicly also. I mean, it's just part of the process. Okay, I'm gonna go thank.
You have my thanks. I'm out of range. It's too far.
Yeah, he did. Remember when we were talking about it last night, Sage? I'll read you what he said. He said, "Loser, nobody, clout chasing streamer." He couldn't counter what I was saying, so he just resorted to insulting me.
Still recharging. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
He commented on the video about the thumbnail too. He was really triggered. Yeah, no. He's been... No, you did tell me to use that one. This is all your fault, Sage. Look, if you post something publicly, it's out there, man. Expect it to be used. Expect it to be, especially if it's on somewhere like YouTube and you can clearly see I'm making content about this shit. He said I slandered him.
Far away.
What a fucking baby.
That spell isn't
Look, man, he's allowed to say whatever he wants, but he's acting like a little babby.
I don't have a target.
Be a fucking man. Guy in my RP guild was mad because he said Nightman threatened to shoot him, like, personally, but he wasn't referring to every single guildie. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, man. I'll read. Look, I'll fucking read you out what Nightman's. I'll read you Nightman's literal comment. No worries, Sage. I'll read you Nightman's comment that he posted to me directly. I'm gonna chuck it up. I'm gonna chuck it up on my stream. Okay, I've added it. Here we go. I'm gonna add it as an image. Chuck it here. There we go. Hey mate, figured I would add some context or clarification since it seems you have been wondering. I wouldn't say I'm completely perfect in all of this, I guess. On the first day of this whole ordeal after the false racism claims were made, I did say some out-of-pocket things. The screenshots the Red Empire has of me saying, I'll shoot them IRL, are indeed real. I got super frustrated and let that get the best of me. I definitely admit that wasn't right for me to say, and that if I stayed quiet, I probably wouldn't have gotten harassed for months on end after the fact. I'd like to say that after the initial crash out I stayed mostly quiet as that's what my community advised me to do, yet the harassment continued for months. I'd also like to point out I am one of many people / guilds they have been harassing in this manner. I am not perfect by any means, and like I have said to people, I'm not perfect by any means. I'm kinda not the best person to have uncovered this as I'm known for rogue ganking and talking a bit of smack, but it's always been in good fun. The Red Empire is now going through everything I've ever said on any platform that could have been remotely seen in a bad light and are spreading it in an effort to make me look like the bad guy. Cost of being in the spotlight, I guess. And then he said to get in touch with him. So there you have it right there, straight from the horse's mouth, as they say. It's up to people to determine whether or not, obviously, him saying that is not great. However, you have to put it in context of everything that had just happened to him as well.
I am honored.
Because that is an important part of this. Okay, where's the survival trainer?
How may I help? Till next week.
It's a justified threat through all the emotional turmoil. He even says he's not the best person to uncover all of it. He just wanted to get it out there because it's an ongoing issue with the community. Yeah, that's what I've been saying this entire time. Oh, not the Golem quest. I hate this quest. Sage hates this quest as well. Is it a good thing that you know, I will say that it's probably for the best that this was uncovered. It doesn't really matter whether or not someone's perfect or not. I would say it's better that somebody that even acknowledges that they're not the perfect person who have uncovered it. That adds legitimacy to it. You know, I would tell people I'm absolutely not perfect. Is that a lag spike? Right, clan. Y'all both have a good stream. I gotta get ready for bed. Drop an announcement in the disc when you're gonna play the next MMO or Diablo 2 or something. I'll level. No worries, mate. Sleep well, brother. Look after yourself. And thanks for hanging out. Okay, I'm gonna pull this guy over here.
It's too far away. I need to get closer.
Get resisted, mate.
Charging. That spell isn't ready yet. I need a target.
Hell yeah. Sort of, Chris, sort of. This is OctoWoW. It's basically TurtleWoW, though. It's just operating in zero trust, meaning that none of the devs know one another or know one another's names, so no one can be directly targeted in the cease and desist. So Blizzard would have to go directly to the server in order to do anything about it. But it is built on the TurtleWoW client. The only real difference over here is that TurtleWoW didn't have a dedicated hardcore server, and this one does. That's pretty much the main fundamental difference between the two. I was gonna say that this was the high elf starter from it. I'm so confused. Yeah, it's basically TurtleWoW. Did you play much TurtleWoW? Oh, I hate this place so much. I don't even think I can Serpent Sting. Yeah, I didn't think so. Axes, daggers. So I reckon I'd need an axe. Some sort of axe.
Cast that yet. That's still recharging.
I dabbled, had like a mid-40s character. Did you enjoy it, or wasn't really your thing?
I can't cast that yet.
Are you playing classless Ascension WoW, or are you playing the one with all the new classes?
That spell isn't ready yet.
I know most people have been playing the other game mode where it's got all those new classes that they released.
Can't cast that yet.
I mean, if they can work on 21 new classes, why can Blizzard only work on one every few years? So the new zones and low-level content was pretty cool and refreshing after 22 years of the same stuff. 100%. I didn't stop playing until 2005, but it's basically the same. Yeah, the TurtleWoW devs have done such an amazing job with it. I'm actually not going to do that quest just yet. I'm going to wait a little bit. It's like Riot was saying earlier, the high elf starting zone is pretty difficult as far as starting zones are concerned. But there's a lot of there's some really good greens you can get. And it's just a beautiful looking zone. You can tell they put the maximum amount of effort into this. Like, it just looks fantastic. Okay, I'm gonna kill these these hostile mobs because I really don't want to deal with them.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Chris, I have a character on Bronzebeard, which vanilla progressive with some new changes as far as more talents in the talent trees and added blood after a night, and then I have some tunes on Area 52, which is build your own how you want to type deal. So similar to like classless WoW, Ascension. Do you have a favorite of the bunch of them? And do you think you'll play official Classic Plus when it releases? Are you gonna give it a try? I mean, at this point, I may as well just pick up all of these. Pick up all of these quests. We're gonna have to do them.
I am honored.
If I'm gonna, like, tolerate playing the game like this, like, without war mode on, I'm gonna have to make sure I've got all of the, constantly in rested XP.
What brings you here?
So that one won't work? I wonder if that in will give you the rested XP bonus.
Greetings.
Sweet. Chris, I'm having a lot of fun on the classless tune I got going. Just some of the ability I have is Charge, Consecrate, Divine Storm, Thunderclap, Evasion for Defensive, Renew, Rejuve for HP 5, Red Aura, Thorns. So you like, that sounds like a more of a tanky sort of build. Is that what you sort of got going on? Yeah, I don't know a huge amount about the classless COA, but I was on a podcast years ago when they first announced it. Like, it was like at the start of COVID when they released all of that, and I spoke about it.
Can I assist you?
Seal of Command, to be able to cleave 3 targets with auto attacks, either for mana replenishment. Well, I can gather like 12 to 15 mobs and cleave them all down like nothing. Alright, sounds like you've broken the system. You've broken the game. Which I respect.
Hello. Welcome to Ala Thalas. Aldiel Shala. What brings you here?
It's a sick looking tabard. Not a great looking bow though. That dagger looks sick. That one looks sick as well. Is there a better looking one? Oh, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. What's the player count right now? 256. It's like perfect, the perfect amount of players. Yes, I do plan to play Classic Plus Official. I still play TBC Anniversary as well. I still get retail expansions, but don't do much on them past main questline for story context since BFA. Are you happy with the direction of the story and the lore that they've taken over the last couple of years?
How may I help?
Oversized. Accept. Gotta find somebody that'll sell me arrows, general supplies.
I see.
What will I am honored? Careful.
What brings you here?
Hmm.
Hello.
Can't remember where the mining trainer is here. Shadowland story is kind of sloppy, I feel, but they have made strides back with the story, I feel, with Dragonflight at War Within and Midnight. Yeah, I think it, like... I think the storyline over in Warlords of Draenor was good, and ever since then I haven't really liked what they've done with it.
Greetings.
Like, killing Garrosh, like, I hated that.
Good luck.
Because he was, like, the last character that really made the,
Till next we meet.
he made the Horde still feel like the Horde, you know what I mean? Like, once Sylvanas took over, I just... I don't know, man. I've never really felt strongly about her as, like, a Horde leader or anything like that. That's just a personal opinion, though. Like, I mean, it's pretty clear she had her own, like, ulterior motives and stuff like that. Even if they did, like... they sort of retconned it so it was like she was under the control of, like, the water or whatever the fuck it was.
I assist you.
Find minerals. Smelting. Jewel crafting. There we go. That's what we want. I especially say War Within a Midnight have been super solid since Metzum returned to Blizzard and is doing 85% of the writing again. I feel they will end it super solid with the last Titan. Yeah, we've spoken about this extensively on stream. Like, and there needs to be a reset.
Isn't ready. I can't cast that yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
Dude, I'm getting fucking smoked by this guy. Are the guards gonna fucking help? I almost just lost my fucking hardcore character.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Dude, fuck off. This zone is so fucked. Help me, you fucking cunt. There we go. I think that's the party supply quest. Yeah.
What brings you here?
That disease is nasty if I remember right too, maybe worth waiting it out. Yeah. -2 like to strength at this level is pretty harsh. I'm certainly hitting for a lot less than I could be.
I'm listening.
Anyways, I'm gonna hearth and then I'm gonna raid out to Sage. So if you're over on Twitch, stick around because I am raiding out to Sage. Appreciate everyone for hanging out. It's been a lot of fun today. It's been a very productive stream. I'm gonna go wait in here so I can get my rested XP back up. Our last Titan needs to end with a reset. I hope we get rid of Alaria, Chirillion, and Arathor. They are weird characters at best. They are the case of never meet your heroes. Yeah, man, I just think that by killing a lot of the heroes within the game, they've really done themselves a disservice because now they're introducing characters that no one is really interested in anymore. I mean, by killing Arthas, they really shot themselves in the foot, and I thought with Shadowlands they would find a way to sort of bring Arthas back into that. But, what can you do? Anyways, stick around for Sage's stream because I'm going to raid out to her. It's been a lot of fun, guys. Hope everyone here has a beautiful day. I'm probably not going to stream tomorrow, but keep an eye out for the YouTube channel because I will be uploading things every time I get the impetus to do so. Anyways, take care, guys. Peace.